Hi, hello. Hello. Hi. Hey guys. It's Sunday. You know what that means? Spider Sunday. That's right. Spider Sundays. We're gonna spring into our Spider Sunday in just a second. I wanted to thank you guys dropping by wherever you may find yourself today. I hope you find yourself in a good place. I'm pretty sure that you wouldn't be watching me if you weren't in a good place. You'd be too busy struggling with survival needs. You'd be so hungry you can't even think. Can't even think straight. Why would you be here? I don't know. I really doubt that's the case though, isn't it? So I'm glad that you find yourself well enough to be here and hang out with me. Chaboy salsa. Um yeah guys. So uh guys, I want to say something. I want to apologize to anyone who's watching. I hope that these videos are serving as a good positive thing in your life. Now, I've come to a few conclusions that maybe I haven't really been getting any real um like networking stuff done based on my social stream here is because it's incredibly difficult to relate to this stuff, you know? I mean, to be quite honest, I have over 140 mods. If you count suits, I have well over 200 things that are different about the game Spider-Man remastered from a base vanilla game. Not only that, but I get a lot of people telling me my stream is cool, it's entertaining, but there really isn't much of a desire for anyone to like hang out or socialize. I don't know who these people are. They keep trying to sell me stuff. I don't know why. I'm not buying, you know, not gonna buy anything. So I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here except for me at least, these streams are serving as a positive affirmation of my faith in God. And even though I would say I struggle every day to live up to God's example, I really hope that at some point it will just click for me and I can just figure all this stuff out, you know. Um, so that's kind of where I'm at. I don't really know what else to do, you know. Um, I'm just gonna keep streaming until I don't have my place anymore. You know, I haven't worked since November, and to be quite honest, it's been the best year. 2023 so far has been the best year since my childhood. You know, when I was living with my family and stuff. Like, so it's been a lot better now than I've ever really had it. And I think I attribute some of that to the idea that I just don't give a fuck about working for nobody no more. You know what I mean? Like before, I would work incredibly hard. I would put in 100%, and I would work so hard that at the end of the day, I was always exhausted. Always. Any job, every job, I always did what I had to do, and I did my job well. But for all that work, even though I know I've helped a lot of people and I provided just impeccable support, like customer support, and I've done my job so professionally well that I look back in my 10 years of work, like my 10 plus years of working history, I've never had anyone, anyone ever say that I wasn't doing a good job. I've never had anyone say that ever. I've never had anyone say get back to work. I've never had anyone do that because I know I put in 100% of myself into making sure that I earn my pay. And that's to my folly because I realized that all that hard work only enabled other people to, not have to work as hard, to be able to sexually harass other employees while I was out there cleaning the theaters. That I was the one doing all the work and other people were just partying in the break room. And now my attitude is this. I'm asking God, Jesus Christ, that if I have to get back to work, that God guide me there, and that I'm able to perceive that and do what I have to do and take care of what I have to take care of. And until God gives me a very real, literal sign, I'm not really interested in working anymore. You know? I'm not really interested in working anymore. So, that's just where I'm at. That is just where my life is right now. I just really don't care to work no more. You know? I'm really saying to myself, you know what? I think I'd rather be a homeless bum on the beach, starving half the time, okay, and be incredibly sickly and almost looking like the Machinist. You know that Christian Bale movie, The Machinist, or The Machinist, where he's just like, he just has no desire to even eat and take care of himself, that he is so frail. His bones are showing everywhere. I'd rather do that than to work another job in which I'm putting 100% and everyone else is doing the wrong thing, despite me doing the best thing. I'm done. I'm done having to take out the trash while my manager, my supervisor, is escorting women into his into the back rooms and stuff. It's happened at multiple jobs. I don't know why, but it seems like I only work for the most despicable people, and I'm done. I'm done working for those people. I'd rather be the mechanist out on the beach and just getting my tan on, guys. I haven't really stepped out too much outside since I got my apartment. So I'm thinking, you know what? I could just work on my tan. Why not? I have all the time I need. So I'm really quite done putting my heart into all of these endeavors when the thing I really needed to do was focus on praising Jesus Christ and taking care of myself. Instead of taking care of other people's business, instead of putting the needs of corporations and work before my own needs and my own mental health, I'm done playing second fiddle to my own life. I'm going to take charge of my own, I'm going to take charge of my own destiny, and I'm going to put that in the hands of Jesus instead of one of these CEOs, instead of one of these places. I'd rather just do it that way. Get in touch with nature, get a tan, lose some weight. I mean, I'm not too much on the heavy side, but I mean, why not? Why not just go ahead and just go on one of those semi-starvation diets? It's good for me anyway. It's more natural, you know? So, yeah, that's where I'm at with all of that, guys. I'm done worrying about it. I really am. I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I don't care. I just don't care no more. I just don't care, honestly. Not caring has been one of the most liberating things. I just don't care. I don't have any responsibilities. I don't owe anyone my time. I don't I don't really care, you know? It's been such a boon for me, guys. All right, so before we get into playing Spider-Man and playing it at a level that I haven't seen anyone else play it at, let's be honest, and a level where I've been getting people telling me it's so entertaining to watch, but they wouldn't dare want to chat, or I'll go ahead and have someone chat and then they're a troll and they start saying really bad stuff and I have to ban them. Rather than all of that, okay, rather than worry about all that stuff, let's just go into the inspiration for today and then we'll play Spider-Man. And we'll hope that maybe it's not me that's the issue here. Maybe the relatability issue is everyone else not moving up. You feel me? Like there's two ways this could go. It's either, my stream is unrelatable because of my issues, or it's unrelatable because everyone else hasn't caught up yet, you know? And that's where I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking people just haven't caught up to where I'm at yet, you know? And so I just kind of have to wait for the world to change, you know? So I'll keep on waiting. I'm waiting on the world to change. So, all right, guys, here's the inspiration for today. April 30th. When some basic need is lacking, time, energy, money, consider yourself blessed. Your very lack is an opportunity to latch onto me in unashamed dependence. When you begin a day with inadequate resources, you must concentrate your efforts on the present moment. This is where you are meant to live, in the present. It is the place where I always await you. Awareness of your inadequacy is a rich blessing, training you to rely wholeheartedly on me. The truth is that self-sufficiency is a myth perpetuated by pride and temporary success. Health and wealth can disappear instantly, as can life itself. Rejoice in your insufficiency, knowing that my power is made perfect in weakness. Guys, that touches me very deeply because I know I profoundly have weakness in me, and the only way I get that shored up is through Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I mentioned that I first came to Jesus not by just having some crazy randomness happen to me, but instead I came to Jesus by first acknowledging and recognizing that I can't do this alone. I can't live like the way I was living on my own. That for the last 10 years, I was trying so hard, running in every which way, taking every single job, basically doing what Nikola Tesla did, where he was digging ditches for a living. I was in the trenches of the hospital, of the emergency department. I was there. I was there. And I did it. I put in everything I could. And guess what? Now, I did help a lot of people in their worst moments. I know I provided the best possible service I could to at least make up for the fact that these people were going through the worst things in their lives. Okay? And that came at a great cost though. Came at a great cost to myself, to my mental health, and to my own life, my own livelihood, you know? So I'm glad I was able to sacrifice and help others. And through God, I realized that sometimes I have to step back and I have to take care of myself, or I won't be able to take care of anyone else. And so I've finally come to a point where I just need to step back from everything and say, look, I can't do this anymore until I can take care of myself and know that I'll be okay. And then I'll be at my best to help others. But until I can help myself properly, I won't be able to help a single person. That's it. It's been 10 years of helping others at the cost of myself. You know, giving away pieces of myself, my heart, my soul. And I have nothing to give now. I'm asking God to hold me down and to provide my empty hands with some blessings. And so that's where I'm at right now. So I won't even try until I get a very clear sign from God that this is the route I need to go. So until that happens, we are just going to stay safe and comfortable in my studio apartment. We're going to avoid trying to deal with anyone else's drama or issues. And we're going to play Spider-Man, until something happens that makes all that not feasible anymore. I'm pretty much just kind of over the whole thing. I'm done trying to take every job and any job, working at it incredibly hard, and then finding out that my hard work entices everyone else to work less hard. So as opposed to us all working harder, I'm the only one rowing, and then everyone else is just taking a step back and saying, hey, let him break himself. And so I'm done breaking myself, guys. I promise you. Done breaking myself. I won't do it anymore. Even if it's to the detriment of my nation. I really don't care. You know what I mean? Like apparently I don't look at the news much in America. I don't really put any thought into what country I'm living in, but I know I'm living in America, always lived here. But apparently there's a huge deficit of people willing to work. And, you know, you can just add me on to that. It's like, hey, I worked and busted my butt for 10 years. And instead of finding a secure place where I could just continue that process, I just saw that the people who were supposed to keep the honor system intact, they were too busy sending their money to Panama. They were too busy hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. All these people, they were just too busy to do the honorable thing and keep the system working and running well. So just add me on to the disillusioned, the crowd of people who are just waiting on the world to change. I'm just going to hands off. It's like instead of helping to push this thing off a cliff, I'm just taking my hands off. I'm like, look, you guys can push it off a cliff if you want. I'm going to put my hands on the Bible and I'm going to just pray. I'm not pushing this thing off a cliff no more. I'm not helping to accelerate anything. I'm just going to go hands off. You guys can do what you want to do. But it's no longer me with my foot on the gas and trying to run this thing off a cliff. It's not me no more. I'm done. I'm done with it. All right, guys. So let's switch over to game and overlays. And like I said, guys, I'm so over all this stuff, to be honest. Like, I have been living my best life. For me, my best life looks pretty simple. At home, not having to worry or deal with anyone else's BS, and just putting my best energies forward into something I like to do. Yeah, I could be working on curing cancer instead of playing Spider-Man. If you watch my gameplay, you might think I could solve it, but you know what? That's not my battle, guys. It's not my battle. You know, I feel like, you know, it's like one of those things. It's like I have to be convinced that it's worth putting in any more effort into this whole thing, you know? Like I need convincing. I'm just not convinced that me putting in any more effort or work is worth it. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna need somebody to help convince me, you know. So I'm waiting on God to help convince me that it would be smart to go ahead and do the thing, you know. Until then, though, I'm just gonna chill. All right, so this is the Raimi Miles suit by Reza. So it looks pretty good. I like the hoods. I like the hoodies and stuff. So it's not terrible. I think the hoodies are a good thing. They're pretty cool. Yeah.
That place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed.
Nice. All right.
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
老大压力太大，但是我还是大脑智慧。在他给我们力量时，我们也给他力量。他的力量，他的力量太大，为大家为。
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
So if we have some AI retirement issues today, guys, I'll probably restart it. Okay. Promise. All right. So far, it's been what, 15 minutes? Usually at about the 20-minute mark, that's when we might get the AI to just start giving up. Uh, so if it happens, we'll just restart it. All right. I wish we didn't even have to do that, but I'm not sure why the AI are quitting. I don't know why.
That place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer. The hipster assassins are gonna be so disappointed. Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
Oh no. Oh no. I did the thing again. Alright, looks like the AI have given up. Like I said, guys, it's fine. We're gonna do the real simple thing here. We're gonna close the game. Look how simple this is gonna be. We're gonna close the game. We're gonna open up Vortex. And we're gonna go ahead and just start the game again. It's real easy. Guys, it's gonna be super easy today. Well, that's loading. I do want to open this up. I just want to open my OBS, but my OBS doesn't open very easily. Like I'm clicking on it, but it might be just a Windows 10 thing, where it's like you click on a window, but it doesn't acknowledge that you clicked on it. That happens a lot to me, guys. Updates aren't usually the best thing. If something doesn't come out good at the beginning, an update isn't really gonna fix it either. All right, maybe that works now. All right, cool. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and abandon the mission. Let's go to another spot. I don't know, guys. The Miles Morales Raimi suit. Something seems off about it. I don't know. It's not. It's not like. I mean, it's not a bad suit. You know. Some doesn't seem. I don't know. Might be a style or something. I'm not sure. Anyways, we also have Bullet Point. Another Tango Ted suit. His updates are looking really good, by the way. I gotta say, there's something really nice about his suits. Alright, let's do the crime, and then we'll get on to the next place. Uh-huh.
job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out.
Fine.
Good job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out. Good job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out.
I just want to make sure we get enough content for the mod showcase part.
Good
I
job.
usually
Fisk thinks he can run things from
create
inside, but he's gonna find out
a
why
highlight
long-distance relationships
mod
don't work out.
video for these suits and new mods and stuff. So just want to make sure we get enough like just of that content as opposed to me also talking and stuff. Like I said, guys, I don't really have much to say. I don't have too many words to share anymore. I used to be a really talkative kind of person, a loquacious, gregarious, all around unassuming, talkative guy. I used to have a lot to say. I used to watch the news and I was really into politics, so I always knew what the latest, talking story was, just what what was more popular at the time. I had a mind for that. I had a mind for talking, but I've lost all of that. I don't really have much of a spirit to talk anymore. So maybe one day I'll have something to talk about
Probable cause to get on site to confirm it.
and I can sustain that conversation, but I don't really have much to say. It's kind of one of those things where it's like I can't even like do group things anymore. I'm not really much of a group socializer kind of guy. And oh, don't even get me started. If I were hanging out and let's say it was like me and a couple dudes, a couple guys, a couple girls, and it was just a larger gathering, I really wouldn't have much to say. It'd be kind of weird. I'd feel really weird and awkward. Really couldn't talk. And so, you know, um, I don't even like the idea of double dates anymore.
But he's gonna find out why long
A
distance
double date
relationships don't work out.
scares me. Why? Because like I said, I wouldn't even have the words to talk. So it'd probably just be one person, probably the other guy who just dominates the conversation. Because I just can't even bother to talk. I don't have a word, I don't have a mind for talking anymore, guys. It's terrible. I don't know what to do. You know, I'm really worried about that. I mean, luckily for me, I don't even have to worry about it because I'm single and I don't have a relationship and stuff, but it would be so, I would feel really bad because it's like if my girlfriend wanted us to go out and go on a double date, I don't know what to talk about. Probably just be the other guy talking the whole time, you know?
Spider-Man, that site's taken delivery of enough concrete to build 2 skyscrapers.
Probably be the other guy talking the whole time.
That's my theory. We'll need probable cause to get on site to confirm it.
I'll get him for you. Well, this is gonna hurt. Lay down.
Good job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out.
I swear I'll blow these things.
job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out. Good job. Fisk thinks he can run things from inside, but he's gonna find out why long-distance relationships don't work out.
I can't tell if the AI have given up or if this is just what they do. Alright, alright. You know what time it is, guys. It's time to restart the game. Alright, give it a second. Alright. Just a reminder, guys. Remember, Tuesday, Wednesday, probably Thursday. I will not be streaming at all. I'll be hanging out with family. So, uh, that's just how that's gonna be. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay. Yes. Yep. Spider-Man guest starring. Yep. So that was one round. I think the game has 2 or 3 rounds in it until it needs a reset because the AI will just give up. So at least 1 or 2 more rounds. We'll see. Wow. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. That was a sneeze. Really sorry about that. Kind of crept up out of nowhere. Ugh. Whoop. Think and shine, guys. Look at that. Shine, think and shine. Shine, think. Shining thinking. A shining thoughts. I wish I had some of those. I wish I wish my brain would just shine sometimes. But all I can do is press buttons and play Spider-Man. Alright, so that's round two. So the AI still haven't messed up yet. So that's not bad. Let's see. See what else we got. Hmm. Give me a second, guys. There might be family. 1 second. Should be connected. Back to normal. What a spin! I love those. From what I can gather, a spin happens when the enemy is in motion. So if the enemy is basically like walking forward, like let's say they're rushing from like one of these doorways and they're coming out, and I activate the finisher at just the right time, as they're walking forward, my character is basically magnetized to them, right? So as they're moving in free space, my character is basically like stuck to them like a magnet, and my character will just spin around them and orbit the enemy while conducting the finisher animation. So that is why those spins happen. That's just a thing of beauty right there. Just Spider-Man skills, guys. So from what I heard, guys, you won't even believe it. I saw another review for Jedi Survivor, and I'm glad I didn't pre-order, and I'm glad I didn't buy the game yet, because apparently there's an audio bug, and as a cutscene, probably an unskippable cutscene, by the way, when an unskippable cutscene comes up, there's an audio bug issue where it just kind of starts like going like that, and apparently, yeah, a lot of people have been experiencing like that bug. They've been experiencing like frame drops and things like that. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like my question is this: when Respawn were making the game, right? Did they realize like did they realize that was a thing that was happening, like, or in their own personal tests, like play testing, were they having like perfect frame like were they having no bugs at all, or do they ship out these games knowing these bugs are there? Because I don't really know. I can't really tell. I mean, the way corporations and businesses do business now, I can't really tell if Respawn knew that there were these game-breaking bugs, or they are just as surprised, right? Because if they shipped out the game with those bugs, it's kind of messed up, right? Why didn't the CEO like lend a hand and start bug fixing, right? Why didn't the CEO, the guy who's making the most money, why didn't he come out and start helping the programmers and developers fix all these bugs before the game shipped? I mean, they're making the lion's share of all the money, right? They're the ones who get the bonuses first, right? Why weren't they bug fixing? It's whatever, guys. You know what? It's not our problem. All we gotta do is shine and think, guys. That's all we gotta do. We don't gotta worry about anyone else's business. It's a poor thing, though. Poor, poor state of affairs. Poor, poor state of affairs. Absolutely. What are you gonna do, guys? I mean, you know. It's the same thing with Cyberpunk 2077. It's like, did they know? Because if they did, and I mean, literally, supposedly they lied to shareholders. They said the game was in a good condition. And then it came out buggy, broken, unplayable for certain people. So I don't know, guys. That's none of my business. I don't know how to run a business because apparently I would be doing everything I could to make sure that stuff didn't happen, but I guess that's why I'm not running a business, you know? I just I'm too, what's it called? Like I'm too honest to run a business. I think that's what it is. I'm too honest. Oh, all right, the AI had broken down. So it's about 3 or 4 rounds and the AI will give up. So let's go ahead and restart. Only takes a second. And we do this so the AI don't we do this so the AI don't get stuck. Unfortunately, that's just what we gotta do. Gotta just keep resetting it. Alright. At least we're good for at least 2 or 3 rounds. It's not bad. But at some point, guys, maybe in the future, 2 or 3 years from now, when all the bugs have been patched out of Jedi Survivor, I'd like to try that game. And I'd like to try the Souls-like combat, you know. I felt like the only thing that stopped me from playing a game like Dark Souls or Elden Ring is that it's just too dark and gloomy. You know, I don't like those kinds of things. I don't like hideous monster beasts and stuff. You know what I mean? That's just not my thing. It's just way too depressing. Which I get why they call it Dark Souls. It's super depressing. If they, they came out with like something else, like, like a lighter, less gloomy version of Dark Souls. And apparently Jedi Survivors is a good game. It's just, it has a lot of issues. So at some point, it'd be nice to just kind of do the same thing we do with Spider-Man. We just get a good flow about it, and we just lock in a good flow of game, you know? But at this time, it's not something we're gonna do. Which is sad because I would have loved to have tried another novel type of game, gameplay loop. Spider-Man's got an amazing gameplay loop, so we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah. What? That was nice. That was a good flow for sure. All right. All right. Go on to the next spot. Oh man. Oh. Okay, wait. Dang it. Oh. Oh. All right, come here and bring it to Spider-Man. That's right. Come bring it to Spider-Man. I knew that jetpack guy wanted to just tackle Spider-Man. I was like, all right, come bring it. Bring it on then, I guess. Uh-huh. So much, guys. So much spidery goodness here. Uh-huh. That was funny. That was really funny. Nice. Venom X. Man, that's so funny, guys. Got this song stuck in my head. It's by that one group. Uh, it's I don't remember the group's name right now. It's escaping me. But the song, it goes like, giants think the world is theirs. Well, I got a handful of magic beams, and there's a rain cloud in my head. And if you want a storm, come and dance with me. And meanwhile, it's hard enough just trying to make some money. Uh, it's hard enough just trying to feel alive. Meanwhile, my fever is running, and kings bow down to the dollar sign. Change? Well, don't ask me. Don't ask me for change. It's up to you. That's the song that's going in my head right now. It's been a long time. I think it's called Walk the Moon. I think the group is called Walk the Moon. And the album is, I'm not kidding, the album is Words Are Hard. That's what the album's called. It's called Words Are Hard. And I don't know, guys. I mean, like I said, I think the best I can do right now is, instead of like helping to push this thing, you know, helping to, I mean, instead of like working and, you know, basically just slowly like helping to push all the instrumentation of the world to a worse place with global warming, climate change, war, famine, all that stuff. Instead of me trying to push it forward, I'm just taking a hands-off approach, and I'm like, well, I mean, I'm ready to just like start over, you know, do things a little bit better, you know. But I mean, at this point, like, I'm not trying to make it worse, so I'm taking a hands-off approach. I'm not trying to enrich any corporations or anything like that. I'm just literally just taking hands off to the whole thing and saying, look, I'm ready to get to a better spot, to change for the better. You know what I mean? So now the other half is up to everyone else, pretty much. I'm about to be a homeless bum, guys. That's how much I believe in the cause. Most people are like, well, I can't. I gotta work because, you know, I got bills to pay. I can't be homeless. I gotta take care of this. I gotta take care of that. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll do that part then. I'll do the hands-off part. But at a certain point, it's like, I don't know what else to do. Like, I'm at least not making it worse. I hope I'm not making it worse, you know? You know? Like, I used to work at a Walgreens, right? At a drugstore for a long time. And they ended up just paying out a settlement to the state of Florida for their part in selling opioids and causing an opioid epidemic in the state of Florida. Too many people addicted to opioids because of how Walgreens made its money. And so it's like, well, you know, change. Well, don't ask me. Don't ask me for change, guys. Because I already am like not even gonna work to make it worse. I'm waiting for you guys. It's up to you. It's up to you, you know? So I hope someone can figure it out. You know, the best I can do right now is tree fitting. I can just give you tree fitty, guys. That's it. But you know, as soon as I figure it out, guys, I'll get back to you. If I figure it out, I'll get back to you guys. Yeah, but I like that song. The rest of the song is kind of like eh, but the beginning of that song is good. It's really good. It's like giants think the world is theirs. Well, I got a handful of magic beans. And there's a storm. Wait, no, there's a rain dance in my head. If you want a storm, come dance with me. Meanwhile, it's hard enough just trying to make some money. Meanwhile, it's hard just trying to feel alive. Which is true, guys. I stay indoors as much as I possibly can. The world is too much. I've pretty much had my fill. I had a good childhood. I'm really not trying to move into having a bad adulthood. Trying to like hold off on that as long as I can. But yeah, you know, and it really is hard making a buck. I mean, sheesh, guys. I put in hours, over 1,000+ hours, and over 1,000 hours playing the game and doing mod testing and getting all these mods for Spider-Man, and I haven't made a single buck to it. So obviously it's hard making money, guys. Even if I can, you know, have one of the most unique Spider-Man streams out there, I still can't make a buck. I work at the emergency department. It's hard enough making a buck. They barely want to give away $1 to someone who worked an hour. They barely want to give away money. Even if you work and you do everything diligently, oh, guys, it's hard enough just trying to make some money. It's hard enough just trying to feel alive, guys. You know? And then meanwhile, my fever, I mean, I had a fever, guys. I was really passionate about this whole thing, but I'm just like, you know what? I can't. I'm a 30-year-old old man. That's how I feel. I'm like, look, it's not my business anymore. I feel like I have the soul of a 20,000-year-old, honestly. That's how I feel. You know? It's it is how it is. I can't even I don't even have the heart to trust anybody. I don't trust the soul up in this place. This place I'm talking about just planet Earth. I don't trust a soul up in here. Besides my parents, and my parents are the ones that are still kind of taking care of me, you know. But I don't trust a soul, guys. Psh, I don't trust anybody. I don't trust anyone besides Jesus Christ. Like, for real. I couldn't put a single iota of faith in anyone but Jesus Christ, guys. For real. And, you know. Not to say that everyone's bad, because I know there's good people out there. Absolutely. But, unfortunately, guys, I have no interest in picking through all of the bad in order to maybe gain a bit of good. It's just not worth it. You know? It's just not worth it. You know? In my opinion, it's just not worth sifting through so much bad for just a bit of good. At that point, you would have done more harm to yourself than good. Like, oh yeah, I'm trying to look for just good things. And you have to go through so much bad stuff to get just a bit of good. It's like, nah. It's not worth it. It's not. Really not. Change. Well, don't ask me. Don't ask me to change. It's up to you. I've changed enough, guys. I had a huge, profound change of heart. Found Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm doing my part. I'm working on it. Okay? There's fundamentally all I can do now is just wait. You know? I pray every day, guys. I pray for you guys. For the first time ever, guys, I prayed not just for my family, but I prayed for the whole world. I said, you know what? That I had a real profound change of heart, guys. For the first time, instead of praying for like my loved ones and my family first, I just said, you know what? Let me just lump it all together. Just praying for the whole world now, you know? I've never done that. I've always prayed for my family, loved ones, extended family, all that stuff first. And then I would pray for the world. But yesterday I prayed for the world first, guys. As if I was some sort of martyr. You know? Prayed for the whole world first yesterday. I don't know what else to do. It's up to you. Da-na-na-na-na-na. You know? I really like the new updated Ghost Gwen. Looks good, right? Looks nice. I like the new Gwen. I have a statuette of Spider, Ghost Spider. It's the only thing I don't want to sell. I got it a few years ago. It's the one thing I just do not want to sell at all. When if or when I lose my apartment in a month or two, it's gonna feel bad. Like I basically have the statuette propped up, and I say, you know, I see it every morning, you know, but in a month or two, it's gonna hurt when I can't. It's like I don't have a home, I don't have a shelter to keep it, so I'll probably just have it in storage. Maybe I'll convince my brother to just leave me a little spot in his porch so I could just leave my computer and everything there. And if I ever find the right mind to just give up the fight and just go back to work for a corporation that pays me enough to have my own place again, I will. Uh-oh. I will get it back. Uh-oh. The AI might be stuck. Okay, wait. Yeah. Alright. No worries, guys. What this means is that we have to... Wait. Alright, Windows, you win, you win. I'm the one who has some kind of issue with my mouse, not the Windows updates. Of course, of course. What? I was trying to use Ghosts. Pero come on. Wait, no, wait. Wait. Okay. Doing pretty good, aren't we, guys? Man. Yeah. Yep. This is the funnest. This is the best place for it. Spider-Man all day. Don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me for change, okay? It's not up to me. It's up to you. You know? It's up to you. Sunflower. Hey guys, here's the crime. Swoop! There it is! Whoa, we're fighting by this cube. Cool. That's it. Oh, there it is. Uh, nice. Whoa. All right. All right. Come on out. Come on out. Wasn't that worth staying in cryogenic stasis for like 5 years, 10 years for? And you waking up, and then Spider-Man, Spider-Gwen is just right there and just knocks you out. Uh-oh. I got you. Got you too. I think this is gonna be a pattern here, guys. Got you. Got you. Yeah. It's a pattern. Yep. Getting them all. Oh, okay. Oh, when you start putting missiles and hurting each other, I can't consent with that, you guys. You know, friendly fire off or friendly fire on. That's my weakness for you guys. You can have that back. How about that? You can have it back. Spider-Man don't need no missiles. No thanks. Uh-oh. The AI are, yeah. Alright, the AI have given up, guys. Give me a second. We had a good run. Let's just restart. The AI, you can tell the AI here are the smartest because they're so smart, they know to stop working. They're like, no, no, we're way too smart to just have you continue to just beat us up forever and ever and ever. That's how you know this is next gen artificial intelligence, guys. When the AI is too smart and they just give up and they're like, look, we know you're going to keep beating us. We don't want to keep getting beat up. So voila, you're going to have to either restart the game or play with us at taking a nap. I'm like, all right, I'll restart. I'll restart. Before he could even say anything, guys. Look at that. Not the slightest clue. Until it's too late, and we pretty much took them all out. Don't do it! Don't do it! Are you serious? What's up with that? Man, I swear, sometimes it just feels like there's some weird stuff going on. I don't know. Some just seems like it's really something. I don't know. Dum dum dum. Do 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 do. Don't do it. Don't do the thing, man. Don't do the thing that you're trying to do. I can see that you're trying to do the thing. Don't try to get better advantage. Don't. Oh, he did it. He tried. He tried. Oh man, that's it. Knuckle sandwich. Good night. Just picking them up, picking them off, one by one. If there was just some way I could figure that out. They have an auto grab. Nice, nice. Oh, you so lucky. Alright. Okay, let me see some. Let me test some out real quick, guys. Let's see. Come on. Alright. Okay. Let me try again. Let me try again. Yeah. Oh, snap. Look at that salsa. Nice. Alright. Oh man, wait. Alright, alright. Let's restart the game. To the rescue, Goombas to the rescue, huh? I got you guys, no worries. I'm not gonna let the trees obscure our combat. No way, that's it. It's over. That is over. It's over. That is over, guys. Moving forward. Oh, that drop in though, right? Mm. Sweeter than a honeydew. That's right. Okay, wait. And That's it. Always. Whew. All right. Sometimes you only get one chance, guys. One chance. Ooh, I knew you across the line. All right. So recently, guys, I saw that what's it called? The biopic of Tupac, like that movie that came out a few years ago. One thing I was super confused about was when he went to jail. Apparently, like he had a girlfriend. I don't know if it was his real girlfriend or not. In the movie, they don't really make her a main character, but basically she's his girlfriend or whatever. But then like they're at this other guy's house or whatever, and then supposedly Tupac's getting a massage by this girl, and then he gets tired, and then he gets tuckered out, and after the massage, he leaves her and goes to his own room, his own bed, and then goes to sleep, right? And then all of a sudden, in the movie, his girlfriend breaks through the door and says, "How could you let them do this to me?" And apparently, and then all of a sudden, he's on trial for, for assault, for, sexually assaulting. And I just felt like, I don't know how that even made sense. I was really confused. I was really confused. I was like, okay, wait. What exactly happened that he was in jail for? Like, it's just, I don't know. That was the only problem I felt was just not, it didn't make sense in the movie. You know? Everything else, I felt like, oh, okay, that's all plausible, but it's kind of like that whole Kobe Bryant thing, too. Like Tupac, Kobe Bryant, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Weinstein, the guy who directed movies. Epstein. I don't know, guys. Michael Jackson. I really don't know, guys. There's a lot of weird stuff out there. A lot of weird stuff. But yeah, that Tupac movie really it was cool. I thought it was cool, but I mean honestly, that one part I was like, okay, so are they just kind of like making some weird story up so he doesn't look bad for going to jail for assaulting a woman? You know what I mean? And then at one point like they were trying to cover up like the hypocrisy of like his message, like thug life, the hate you give to like the children of like the ghettos and the poor areas. But I'm like, okay, I get that, and I get like some of his music very powerful lyrically, but other times it's like, okay, you're just a self-interested, self-motivated gangster kind of guy, you know? So I don't know, but it's like the duality of man, right? It's like if you've ever seen that movie Full Metal Jacket, it's like about the Vietnam War or whatever, and it's the duality of man. You know, you want peace, but you're born to be a killer. You know, duality of man, good and evil in everyone. So, you know, I don't know. To be honest, like, I have nothing against like musicians and stuff. I personally, though, I wouldn't trust a soul. Like I said, I don't trust nobody for nothing. So, you won't really catch me with friends. And if you do, it would only be me. Like if I ever had like a partner or a girlfriend, I would never want to introduce my partner or girlfriend to anyone else. You know what I mean? That would just be stupid on my part, you know? But if it's just me and I don't have to worry about anyone else, then yeah, sure, I'd have friends. It was pretty easy, like having I had one friend that I knew since high school, and we got along really easy, you know. But that was because there was never he was single and I was single. There was no woman, no issues there. He didn't have a woman in his life. I didn't have one, so we could totally be friends. But as soon as you have a girlfriend, then you pretty much you can't trust your friends, your guy friends around your girlfriend. You just can't, you know. But it's not to say he's not a good guy. I genuinely think he's a good guy. I think it's just how it is for everyone, you know. Just how it is for everyone. But yeah, definitely wouldn't trust the soul. I don't trust musicians. I don't trust politicians. I don't trust anybody. To be quite honest, I don't trust anyone.
Spider-Man,
I don't
on the
trust
block.
anybody.
Enemies tried to break into their buildings.
I don't trust the soul. Like
Don't be
Tupac
alarmed.
says, only God
We've
can
got
judge me. So,
found hostages.
you know, it's one of those things where we're born alone, we die alone. So, no one should be surprised if I want to try to live alone as much as possible. No one should be surprised. Yeah, but to be quite honest, I really, I mean, I grew up listening to Tupac and Notorious, you know, Biggie Smalls and stuff. But would I ever want to hang out with them? Nah. I don't think we're like compatible type of people, you know. In my opinion, I just, you know, yeah, I grew up listening to their music, but, you know, I just don't think like that's really me. That's not who I am, you know. Yeah. The hate you give, I don't have any hate. I don't have any hate, and I try to stay away from people so I don't even receive hate. Feel me? I don't have hate and I don't receive hate. So there is no thug life for me. Just me and Jesus. That's it.
Great job. If they'd gotten into a residential building, they'd have done a lot of damage.
Guess it was nothing.
Come on, man. I'm Spider-Man's assistant. Of course you're not gonna hit me with that grenade or missile launcher. I can help it. Duh. Come on, guys. Summa llama. Duma llama. You assuming. Uh-oh. AI stuck. What do you guys think? AI retired again? What do you guys think? AI retired again? Darn it. Darn it. Oh, there. Okay, ready? Wait. Alright, give me one sec. Woo!
Great job. If they'd gone into a residential building, they'd have done a lot of damage.
Alright, got that. We got this one, that one, that one. Alright. 2,000 meters that way. Oh, you know what? Right here. There. Oh, snap. Okay, look at this guy. He's dancing and he's trying. Yeah. All right. Look at him. He was trying to bust a move. That reminded me of the Harlem Shake. Wow, that's an old song.
That's me. The boss is handling it rough.
Hey, that's the move right there, though. All right, let's go.
explosives, rocket launchers. That needs to stay off the streets, by any means necessary.
I really do pray for good for the world, guys. Good for you, good for me. I really hope we find our peace, you know? Gotta maintain, guys. Stay focused, stay positive, stay hopeful of a better future. And
Well,
if you don't know where to start,
so you're close enough to Santa Claus for
a
me.
simple prayer that you pray, you can be just a 1%, even 0.01% better than the day you were yesterday. Just pray that you can continue to improve and just get better for yourself, for your life. That's the secret, guys. That's the secret. Just pray you can get better every day. Just pray for a little more improvement and just leave your heart open for that improvement, you know?
Heads up! I see him! You're gonna have a bad day! Spider-Man! Teach him some respect! He's airborne!
Spider-Man, my sources are running exotic weapons out of that location. Explosives, rocket launchers. That needs to stay off the streets, by any means necessary.
Whoever shut the hell up!
Let's try to just be half as good as Spider-Man is. A true hero, a guy who just wants to do the right thing, you know?
Get ready for some pain!
Well, you've got a red suit
That was perfect timing. Whoa. The synchronicities, right, guys? Synchronicity. Synchronicity. Like the breakdown, sin means together, and then chron means time. So everything works together at the right time. Synchronicity. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Nice. That's it. Yep. Alright. Let's go. Up, up, and away. Spider-Man. Alright, guys. You know the drill. Everybody hands up. The webs come out. Woo. Nice. Whoa. Uh. Lincoln. We're on Lincoln, guys. Wow. Now that was a president. He died to free the slaves. A martyr for the cause of freedom. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, Lincoln. Lincoln, one of my favorite presidents. Theodore Roosevelt, another one. George Washington, obviously. You know. John F. Kennedy, of course. All right. Boom. It's just precision, guys. Precision. Just takes time, takes practice. If anyone's watching me and trying to learn how to play Spider-Man, I gotta tell you, it just takes time. It takes practice, guys. Over 1,000 hours, okay? You can't expect to feel the flow of Spider-Man until you hit at least 1,000 hours, guys. Minimally, you know what I mean? Yeah. Boom. Oh, pero that is a joy. What a joy. Nailing the gadget, and then it's like I have two weapons, guys. I aim, shoot the gadget, and then I aim and I direct my own body as a missile. So I have two weapons. I have two ranged weapons. My own body and the gadgets that I throw out. Two two weapons, guys. That's a little insight for you in the Spider-Man game. So yeah, guys, my therapist says I have disassociation. I'd rather not be in reality. I'd rather be fighting crime and feeling like I'm helping some digital NPCs in a fictional New York rather than put my own life in a real situation of trying to make the world better. And I just say, yeah, I guess so. You know, I guess so.
Thanks. No way we could have taken
I
the
guess.
collateral damage. I hope
I
you
don't
really
know.
appreciate the
I
offer.
don't want to trouble anyone, you know? Like I'm just way too like chill, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and tell people what they can and can't do, you know? Like I don't know. I guess I don't know. If I could, I'd be like, okay, look, let's just institute a maximum wage, right? Because America loves to put a minimum. Let's put a maximum. And I mean, look, corporations are already too big to fail, so if we instituted a maximum wage, like people might say, oh, but that will stifle innovation. But I'm like, if you look at the trends, new businesses aren't even like starters, like startup companies are becoming less and less prevalent. Too big to fail corporations are just gobbling up all the competition and innovation anyway. And if we instituted a maximum wage, all the extra wages will actually go into the business instead of CEOs being able to put all of that extra money in their own pocket. They will actually say, you know what, let's just go ahead and invest that money that would have gone to my own personal coffers into the business again. So instituting a maximum wage would help. And then all employees would then also get a bump in pay. Why? Because at that point, all the money that would have gone to the top 1% of earners in that corporation would finally get trickled down to every other part of the company. So you could imagine having employees that only have to work for a certain amount of time, and they get to have benefits commensurate to what the CEO might be able to have. Imagine the janitor works 3 months, and then he's already built up a 2 week vacation. And so every 3 months, he goes on a 2 week vacation and he can go anywhere he wants. You know? He can have, he has the funds to go on a very nice vacation. You know? I don't understand why that's so hard to do that. To be quite honest, when I was working in the hospital, in the emergency rooms and emergency department and all
Thanks.
that,
No way we could have
I
taken
would
the
have been
collateral damage.
so
I
happy
really
if
appreciate you.
after 3 months I could have been told, hey, look, you've been busting your butt for 3 months working in the emergency department on call all the time. Take a 2 week vacation. Go ahead. That would have been amazing. What a perk, guys. But you know what? Nope, don't even. It's all good. Like I say, I don't run business. I don't run businesses. You know, all I know is that people are saying people don't want to work, so they're using that in order to automate and send even more jobs overseas. But I'm like, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm way past the point of caring on this. You know what I mean? I just nah, it's all good. that would have been nice if I could have just worked for 3 months, and then at 3 months I would have built up a 2 week vacation of time off. That would have been amazing. But it's fine, it's fine. As long as the CEOs get their bonuses, right? As long as we finally get some trillionaires, right? Once we get a trillionaire, guys, then the world will really be well taken care of, right? We just need one person to become a trillionaire. That's all. That's all we need. That's what we're waiting on. As soon as one person becomes that trillionaire, they'll save the world for sure, guys. Absolutely. Nothing could go wrong. Absolutely, guys. Yeah, all good. Like I said, guys, I had no problem. I had no problem being a cashier. You have to understand. I thought I was gonna be a cashier as soon as I moved out on my own. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna transfer, right? Nope. I'm like, as soon as I transfer, let me go ahead and, you know, I'll just keep working, but I just want half the week to myself. I'd rather not have to serve for more than half the week as a cashier. You know, just give me the bare minimum to have this apartment. I don't even care to do anything. Because when you really think about it, guys, they're more than happy to have you work 5 days a week, and then, oh, you're making money, right? You're making money, but then you don't have any vacation time accrued. So you'd have to be like, okay, look, I worked, I made some money. I guess I'm gonna have to quit and then have some vacation time and then just reapply. That's what makes this whole thing just a ridiculous exercise. The whole thing is just ridiculous, in my opinion. It's just ridiculous. I'm just like, really? Really, that this is the best we could come up with? I mean, really? We aren't smart enough to figure out a better way to keep people working? Because obviously everyone's more than happy to have you work until you break down. Trust me, I've been there. I've worked plenty of jobs until I broke down. They're happy to see you do it. I haven't had one employer, one boss ever say, hey, you know what, you're working too hard. I want you to take paid 2 weeks vacation. Nope. They'll be happy to see you work every day. You know, every day. There was this movie called Prisoners, right? Came out in like 2013. And in that movie, the detective had a 100% solve rate for all his cases. And at one point, there was a case that, you know, this detective was working on. And the detective was putting in some major hours, right? He didn't have a family or anything like that. He was putting in major hours to solve this case. At one point, the detective said, you want fulfillment, you know, get a wife, have kids. Because he said doing the detective thing, it's not gonna solve your fulfillment problems in life. And that's when I was like, oh, you know what? He's not wrong. Work is not something we're supposed to like enjoy. It really isn't. You know, like corporations have sucked all the fun that you could have ever had, all the fulfillment and purpose. You're just basically working for a corporation, and you have to determine, okay, this corporation's doing this, and it's making the world worse at this rate. This corporation's doing this, and it's making the world worse at this rate. Every corporation makes the world worse at a certain rate. You just have to say, okay, is the work I'm doing to make the world worse good enough that I'm getting paid enough that I'm happy enough to just help the world burn? If not, then you find another one, right? But I mean, I knew corporations were sucking the fun. You know how I knew for sure corporations were sucking the fun out of work, and that there's just no reason in working? When I tried working for GameStop. I tried working for GameStop. First time I ever did. I remember when I was in college, I was really I was so into video games. I was like, man, it would be a dream to work at GameStop. Because at that point, I had plenty of customer service experience at Walgreens. So I was like, you know what? I could do this. GameStop's awesome. Nope. GameStop is one of the worst places. If you like video games, don't work at GameStop. To be quite honest. If you like video games, do not work at GameStop. Because GameStop will show you to hate video games. GameStop will make everything into a terrible, contrived mess. They need a DLC. They need a patch. GameStop needs a patch for their business. For real. So, I was like, how is this possible? You get to hang out around video games all the time? I'll tell you how they made it terrible. You get multiple boxes of inventory. And then they have this really convoluted website where you have to log in all the inventory. They have a convoluted set of organizing their inventory. So you might think you can like organize stuff and keep track of stuff. No, no, no. Their inventory is purposefully tagged in such a weird, confusing way that it takes you forever to understand anything. They have all these weird promotional things with all of these weird like tiers, promo tiers, and then they expect you to make sales of these promotional things. And you have to learn multiple tiers, multiple pieces of information. Oh, and then there's it's just terrible. GameStop's the worst. Would never want to work there ever again. I put in like a week or two and I was like, I'm out. I'm totally out. I'm totally out. Nope. No thank you. So, man. I was really looking forward to it. I was like, this is going to be awesome. Get to talk about video games all day. It's like, nope. You really don't. You really don't get to talk about video games all day. Terrible place. Terrible place to work. It's awful, awful, awful. Walgreens was doing the same thing. Like, they were making it so that cashiers were trying to sell credit cards. You have to start selling credit cards. And look, if you sold a credit card, if you somehow got someone to sign up for a credit card at the cash register, guess what you get for all your trouble? $1. You get $1, guys. $1. Oh, and you know, hopefully your manager remembers to log those dollars in. Hopefully they remember to track how much extra you receive, because you know, things happen, right? And manager's always trying to keep budget, so you know, they might forget you know, a little bit here and there, but you know, hey, they're doing you a favor. You're getting a paycheck. You're getting some sort of money after 14 days of work. So, you know, they're doing you a favor, right? I used to think like that. I used to think, oh yeah, it's better than being homeless. But I'm like, you know what? We'll see about that. I'm going to live it up in my apartment, stay in my apartment as much as I can till I can't afford it no more. And then when I'm out on the street, I'm going to the beach. And I don't care if I end up looking like the Machinist. Bony, frail, weak, no energy, no food, no water. I'll do it. I'll do it. I gotta see. I gotta see if these companies are really doing me a favor by paying me after 14 days of working for free for them. I gotta see for myself if it's worth it or not. And I'll report back to you guys. Hey, if being homeless is really as bad as they say, I guess you know, I'll be back and I'll be streaming again in the future. But I gotta know if it's that bad, because most homeless people are like drug addicts or they're dealing with some mental issues. But if I'm just volunteering and just say, hey, look, I'm pretty well adjusted. I'm just a little bit just too burnt out from all of the, you know, issues of like living and adulthood and stuff. But you know, let me just see if a cool head can, you know, navigate the waters of homelessness. Let's just see if like a cool Christian spirit can just make the best of a homeless situation. You know, I'm ready. I'm totally ready. I got a month for sure. 1 month left. If my landlord agrees to use my advance rent payment to cover June, then I'll cover June like that. And then that's it. By the end of June, for sure, though. By the end of June, we won't be where we're at anymore. I'm pretty sure about that. But I'm ready to give it a try. I just like I don't want to be a part of the bad of the world anymore. I don't want to be a cashier at Walgreens, enabling Walgreens to make billions of dollars by erroneously prescribing or selling opioids to other Floridians. I don't want to work and enable managers to assault other employees, co-workers while because I'm busting my butt and doing the job of 2 or 3 people. So then the manager can take advantage and assault employees and stuff. I'm like, you know what? Nah. Let's just not do any of that stuff. Honestly. Let's just not do any of that, to be honest. I'm just gonna explore nature. I'm gonna stay outside at the beach. To be quite honest, I'm not sure if I want to order a beach umbrella now or if I want to wait until I'm actually homeless, you know? Because if I can just get a beach umbrella, maybe something that's foldable, that's easy to transport, then I can just set up on the beach anywhere and I don't even have to worry about like getting like too overheated, you know what I mean? And if I stay in like a cool shady spot, I'll have less of a need for water, you know? So it's an idea. I'm not sure if I want to order one now or just buy one later. That's really the only last bit of my plan. Like a beach umbrella. I can just set up and then, you know, take it down after the day and then just that's that, you know? Give me a second, guys.
Thanks. No way we could have taken
Gotta
you
get
out
some
before.
water.
I hope the locals appreciate you.
Good stuff. Ready, 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 boom.
Shots fired. Try to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Thanks. No way we could have taken them without collateral damage. I hope the locals appreciate you.
Yeah. Woo! Risk, baby. Feel that wind. Yeah. Ow. That's right. Spider-Man. Here we go.
appreciate you.
Ready, 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 ready. Alright, go this way, blindside this dude. He has no idea. They usually don't when it comes to Spider-Man. If I don't want them to know I'm there, they won't know. Okay, ready? This guy right here, right here. Okay, okay. Alright. Maybe we came in a little too fast. That's fine. Let's go back. Let's try it again. Ready? Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, wait. Oh, man. Okay. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Alright. Okay, ready? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Alright. It's just that angle. I'm trying to get depth perception for free falling, guys. Let's just test a few things here, okay? Okay, ready? Ah, okay, okay. Alright, easy enough, easy enough. Let's try it again, let's try it again. Alright, ready? Okay, here we go, here we go. Alright, alright, that's not it either. Alright, alright. Let's try again, let's try again. We'll get it, guys. I just need to practice the physics of it. I gotta get closer to. Oh, okay, okay. I have to just get closer to the building. Okay. As I'm free falling at breakneck speeds, right? We just have to get closer to the building. And then the timing will be fine. Watch. Yeah. Boom! Like that. That's all we needed to do. We just have to stay closer to the building. And it should work out. So, alright. Good thing we just took a second to investigate. See what was up. They have no idea. Ay, pero come on. I guess it doesn't have like zippable corners there. I'm trying to zip here and then like zip like here. Nope. Alright, forget it. It's fine. Ooh, right.
Shots fired.
Woo. It was only just a dream, guys. Only just a dream. I traveled down that road, and I realized it was only just a dream. Alright, alright, alright. Obviously, guys, Spider-Man's here to take everybody down. Okay. Criminals, no more. Now, just want to reiterate, guys. I say this every once in a while, but we don't judge criminals here. Okay? We don't judge why they do what they do. We don't judge them for their criminality. Okay? I like to think that all of these criminals have no choice because they all have daughters or sons, and those children have cancer, and these guys are so desperate to find any money to pay for that cancer treatment that they will go into criminality. So I can only assume, okay? That's why we don't judge criminals, okay? We never judge them. We just say, hey, what you're doing here, the violence that you're perpetrating on innocents in this area cannot go unchecked. That is all we do here. We don't judge these criminals. We simply just stop them from perpetrating more violence onto the population. That's the best we can do. Okay? That's the best we can do, guys. Unfortunately, there's no easy answer. So the best we can do is, instead of judging them, let's just take them out. And, we just have to go from there. But we don't judge criminals. We don't say, oh, these criminals are this and that. We don't do that. And that's because I learned a very, very poignant lesson when I saw Spider-Man 3. You know why Uncle Ben got killed? It wasn't just because Peter wanted to make some money so he could buy a car to impress Mary Jane. It was because Marco, the Sandman, had a daughter, Penny. And Penny had childhood cancer. She had like leukemia or something. And what was Sandman supposed to do? And that's why I can't judge these guys for being criminals. Because it's not like Sandman could just go get a job, put on a suit and tie, get a job, and then all of a sudden his employer is going to pay for his daughter's cancer treatment. That's just not how it works. You know what I mean? And so Sandman was desperate to make any money, anything he could do, so he could put it towards his daughter's cancer treatment. So that's why we don't judge criminals here, guys. We don't judge them on any sort of morality. We just say, look, what you're doing right now is violence on other people. That's why Spider-Man can fight Sandman. Now on that ideal of like, Sandman killed Uncle Ben because he was trying to make some money to save his daughter. I get that. I get that. But Spider-Man, we don't judge Sandman for this or that. We just say, hey, look, Sandman, you can't be killing other people for, for money and stuff. Like, that's just not the way to do it. You're not going to be able to get away with killing other people, so that, and doing crimes and carjacking and doing all this stuff so you can make a buck to, save your daughter. Unfortunately, you got to find another way. You could crowdfund. You could have gone on the internet and asked people for donation. Anything else. But there's no way that we could just stand idly by and let, all these criminals have all these guns, weapons, and stuff, and then just take over city blocks of New York City. So that's why we don't judge criminals, guys. We don't judge them. Sincerely. And I don't want you guys to judge these guys either. All we can do is let's just stay neutral, and let's just say, hey, look, as opposed to taking a moral standpoint, we're just taking the standpoint of, hey, you guys, violence is not the answer. That's all. But we're not going to judge these guys. You know what I mean? So we don't judge criminals for their criminality. Okay, we don't know what drove them to the desperation to be criminals. Okay,
Thanks.
all
No way we
right.
could have taken them without
It's
collateral
just not
damage.
relatable. I can't relate to that
Thank you.
because I'd rather just be a homeless, frail, starving bum than be a criminal. But that's me. You see what I'm saying? That's the Spider-Man way. But most people can't relate to Spider-Man in that way. You know what I mean? Most people aren't willing to do the self-sacrifice that Spider-Man does, you know? It's a hard road. Most people would just rather be criminals, you know? But we're not going to judge people on their decisions. We're just going to do our best to make the right decisions that we know are right. So, just letting you guys know. That's why we don't judge anybody. We let God judge everyone. All we can do is our best and say, you know what? I don't trust the soul. I don't want to hang out with nobody. I don't trust nobody, but I'm not going to judge them. Just because I don't want to hang out with anyone because I don't trust them doesn't mean I'm judging them. It just means that I'm just trying to play it safe for me. Feel me? It's like that's just how it is, you know? Like I saw this one movie, New Jack City. New Jack City. It was basically like the black version of Scarface. It was like Scarface is like the Cuban Hispanic mafia type drug dealing thing. New Jack City is like the urban black people type thing, right? New Jack City, it was a really powerfully good movie, just like Scarface. I recommend both of those movies if you're looking to really just like get an emotional drama story with conflict and everything. Learn some lessons. You can definitely learn some lessons, you know, just how to be a better person by just avoiding all the idolatry of like Tony Montana and Nino Brown. But anyways, in New Jack City, the head of the group, Nino Brown, the reason his downfall came was because, well, he trusted too many people. You feel me? And his second in command, I don't remember his name, but his one of his best friends, basically Nino Brown took the other guy's girlfriend, right? These guys who were supposed to be best friends, and then you know Nino's Brown excuse was like, look, just because I took your girlfriend doesn't mean anything, man. You're better than that. That's what Nino Brown said to his friend. He's like, look, you shouldn't have any grudges. You shouldn't hold a grudge against me just because I stole your girlfriend. Okay? You should just be better than that. And I'm thinking, look, I can't. For me personally, it's like I would rather just not have a friend than to have a friend betray me. I'd rather just live the rest of my life with no more friends than to put a friend in a place in my life, in a place where I'm vulnerable to that friend, and then that person betrays me. You know? I already had tried. I tried having a good friend, a guy I knew in high school. Okay? We had been friends up until like last year. You know? On and off. Like he didn't go to university. I went to university, but as soon as I came back, I reached out to him, and you know, like he got me my first job at a restaurant as a grill chef out of college and stuff, which I was grateful for. You know, it was okay. But the issue was this: there was a girl I liked in high school. I bought some stuff for her, asked her out. She said no,
No way we could have taken
which
them
is
without
fine.
collateral damage.
But then my friend saw this,
Appreciate you.
and you know what his thought was? To go ahead and hit on her, seduce her, make out with her like a couple times, and then just throw her away and say, hey, you know the girl that you thought was worth putting in all this effort and time and trying to court? Yeah, well, and then he just went on this thing of like bragging that he got to seduce a woman that I couldn't. You know, like he got to have a girl like him when I couldn't, even though I had put in like a lot of effort into like planning a way of like getting stuff for Valentine's Day and stuff. He was making fun of me that I had gone through all that work and I Nothing happened. She never even gave me one date. And he didn't even have to try, and he got her. And that's the thing. It's like, you know what? I don't even blame him. He's not a bad guy. He's a good guy. He's a good friend to other types of people, but he's not a good friend to me. The type of person that I am and the type of person that he is, we are just not compatible as friends. And you can't blame either of us, you know? I can't blame him and he can't blame me, you know? We're just different types of people. You know what I mean? And so it's not a big deal. It's just that's how it is. Uh-oh. The AI may have been the AI might be on a break here. Let me see. Yeah, look, you see how they're not moving? Okay, let me see. Are they running? Nope. Alright. No worries, guys. All I can say is, look, I don't have a bad thing to say about anybody. You know? I really don't. But I'm smart in that I don't allow people to do bad things to me or get a chance to do bad stuff to me. And then guess what? There's no animosity there. It's like, look, I never trusted you in the first place. There is no problem between us because I never trusted you to be in a place in my life where you could cause me a problem. That's the smart play, guys. That's the smart way of doing this. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't want trouble, don't look for it, you know? So all I can say is that if you are having a tough time dealing with friendships, I say, look, at the end of the day, you were born alone and you will die alone. Friends are cool, you know, friends are okay. They're fun to have, right? But never ever put them over your well-being. Because at the end of the day, the only person who's really going to look for your best interest is yourself, you know? And I understand like that kind of stuff, that individual mindset is basically the ruin of all cooperation and all society. It's basically the opposite of collaboration, but you know, to each their own. And so, you know, I'm just saying not everyone is in a place where they can just be happy and collaborate with everyone else, you know? Some people just aren't afforded that, you know? Like there's a balance. There are definitely some people who love collaborating and there are people who don't. And I think we need a mixture of all types of people to keep this whole thing afloat. You feel me? So I'm very lucky in that I can just be so isolated and not have any bad in my life. Because to be quite honest, I know this sounds bad, but it's like, you know, for the most part, it's really other people that are, at least for me, other people are really the worst sometimes. When it comes down to it, I've been made so comfortable just by life experience, so comfortable being by myself that I look at other people as a source of issues, not as a source of escape. Other people are usually the source of problems for me because I've been able to just handle my own business by myself for so long that I look at other people as the source of any drama or issues or conflict that could arise in my life. So you just got to be smart, guys. If you take care of yourself, you know, you'll be all right. You got to be smart about it, you know? Got to be smart. So that's why I say just be very careful, that's all. Just be careful about who you trust. Just be careful. It's not to say that all people are, you know, not worthy of being friends. Like, look, there are plenty of people that are good people and they could be your friend. You just don't. It's like if you had like a nice pair of shoes or something, right? You had a nice pair of shoes, boots, whatever. Okay, you worked really hard to get those boots, right? It would be a big mistake on your part to start showing them off to your friends, because your friends have no interest in helping you take care of your shoes, take care of your boots, take care of your relationships, take care of your life. Friends don't have that. Their self-interest is in them. By default, they are a different person, a different human being, and they have their own interests, right? They have their own survival, hunger, water, restroom gauges. And so, by default, their interests are always going to ally with them before yours. So, just be careful. You know what I mean? If you like your shoes and stuff, don't show them off. If you really like your shoes, don't show them off. Just be very casual and just protect it, you know? Like, don't show them off. Don't show nice things to your friends. You know, like, that whole thing of like keeping up with the Joneses, or like trying to keep up with the neighbors who have nice things and stuff. I'm like, look, that is the biggest mistake you could do, is bragging about anything to anybody else. Like, for real. If you have something really good, don't brag about it to anybody, because all you're doing is adding potential issues in your life. To be honest, like, you're adding people who could potentially start plotting to ruin the good thing that you have. You know, it's better to just hide good things. If you have a good thing, if you have a blessing, you have a nice thing in your life, hide it. Cherish it and hide it, and be private about it. Otherwise, you're just asking for trouble. You know, that's my opinion, guys. That's my opinion. Okay, that's just how I feel life works. Just hide the good stuff. Don't let anybody else see it. Like, when I was growing up, that's how I grew up. Like, my dad, that's what he told me. Basically, he said, look, like we had like my brother and myself, we had like Pokemon cards and stuff, right? When we were kids. And I remember one day, like, my brother took some of his Pokemon cards and he was gonna take it to school. And I remember my dad found out, and as we were walking to school, my dad took my brother's Pokemon cards and he ripped them up. He cut them in half. And the idea is pretty simple. Like, those were nice things. Like, Pokemon cards. Having Pokemon cards is nice, right? It was a nice thing at the time. If you like that stuff, don't take it anywhere else. Keep it at home. Because basically the world is going to rip it up. Going to rip it up in half. So, so just take care of your stuff. If you actually really care about your stuff, you won't share your stuff with anybody, honestly. Like, they say, oh, sharing is caring. And that might be the case. If you share something with someone, yeah, you care for that someone. But if you actually like what you have, you're not going to share that, because sharing something you like is death for your thing. Death for whatever you're sharing. So, you know what I mean? That's just the truth. Yeah, if you care about someone, like, let's say you have a whole bunch of grass and dirt in your hands, didn't take you much to get it, I say, by all means, if it wasn't like a big deal for you to grab some dirt and grass and get a handful of it, share all of that with your people who you care for. Absolutely. But if you have something really good in your life, don't share that. Are you kidding me? Why would you share that? That's foolish, man. You're a fool. You're a big fool. You're an actual fool. You're an idiot. Because you're basically saying that the thing that you work so hard to get, you don't care about it. If you spent a whole bunch of money on $300 pair of shoes, okay, you'd be a fool to let your friends use your shoes. You'd be a fool. Your friends are like, well, it took me absolutely zero energy, zero work, and zero anything, investment, to have these shoes on my feet. I could care less what happens to these shoes. And the other guy who spent hours, weeks, months working to afford those shoes is an idiot. And he says, you know what? I put in all this hard work, but I obviously don't care about my work. I don't care to value my time. I don't care about anything in my life. I'm going to let these shoes that I spent so much work and effort to get, I'm just going to let my best friend, my homie, wear them. And, you know, there you go. And then look, and then your friend brings them back and they're all scuffed. They scuffed, they got scuffs on them. Nice pair of shoes and they got scuff marks. They got some dirt. They smell bad on the inside now. They smell terrible, guys. The inside of the shoes, woo, smell terrible. Your friend got some foot odor. But you know what? That's fine, right? Because you can go ahead and just spend a whole nother summer working for them shoes, for another pair of shoes, right? Why not? Why not, guys? You know, you only live once, right? So why not live to give everyone else a free pair of shoes? You know, why not? Why not? In my opinion, that's why we can't have no socialism, no communism, none of that stuff. We can't have none of that, to be honest. Socialism, communism, don't even get me started. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe that we can actually make the world a good place by cooperating. There's just no way you're gonna convince me that someone else can be motivated to care about your interests. By default, everyone has to care about their own interests, guys. When a baby is born, do you think a baby's worried about other babies? No. You know what I mean? A baby is innocent. A baby can't understand that other babies might be starving. A baby doesn't understand to share. And I'm just saying, by default, that's humanity to a T. That's people. You know, it's not that that baby's bad or mean or anything. It's just that that baby innocently don't understand that, you know, like that other babies can be hungry. Baby's too interested in its own survival, which is fine. But all I'm saying is that don't share stuff that you cherish. If you like something a lot, show you care for it by protecting it. That's what my parents did for me. My parents, they love me so much that they protected me from other kids. When other kids wanted to hang out with me after school, my parents said no. When other kids invited me to go ride bicycles with them, my dad said no. When other kids in high school, when they drove up to my house and said, "Hey, we want to like study and hang out after school," and I said sure, and then they came to my house and my dad ran them off. Guess what? That was an act of love from my father. Okay? If you really care for something, no one else, then everyone else, you gotta slap everybody's hands and keep everyone's hands off your stuff. If you actually care for that. Okay, if you don't care for it, then you're gonna have apathy and you're gonna say, oh yeah, sure, I'll share this. This pair of shoes, this $300 pair of shoes, I don't care about it. Absolutely, come here, put your feet in these shoes. I don't care about these shoes. Come here, bro. I don't care. My time, I don't even value my own time. You know, I'm only here for like 100 years, like 52 million minutes. I could care less if I work 52 million minutes and then I afford a pair of shoes and then I just give them away. Why not? Why not, guys? I don't care. I don't care to work. I don't care to protect anything or anybody, right? Why care? Why should I even try to... Guys, that lion out there in the savannah is so hungry. Its rate of success of hunts is like 30%. Guys, that lion could really use my body as sustenance. It would be so selfish of me if I didn't let that lion devour me, right? Right, guys? It would be so selfish of me if I didn't use my body to feed hungry lions in the savannah, right? In the wild, right? Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. So then there you go. If you like something, if you care for something, take care of it, protect it. Okay? So that's why I say I don't trust nobody. Because no one's gonna care about the things I like more than I will. No one's truly gonna protect and guard something I like more than me. If you want the job done right, you gotta do it yourself. Okay? So don't get it twisted with me, guys. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? Sharing your shoes, your $300 pair of shoes, is the same thing as going into the forest and letting a grizzly bear eat you alive. It shows that you don't care for your shoes, you don't care for your life. It's the same thing as apathy. That's all it is, y'all, is apathy. I'm not apathetic. You won't catch me being apathetic. Okay, I protect my stuff, I guard that stuff. I could care less about anyone else's business. All right? Okay, I'm not apathetic to my life. I will protect the things I care about in my life. Okay? That's why I tell you guys, I will never sit here on stream and claim to be a good person. Okay? I will never claim to ever be a good person. Can I claim to be inspired by Jesus Christ, Spider-Man? Can I say, hey, I would love to be a hero and really do my best to help people? Absolutely. But am I a good person? No. Why am I not a good person? It's also, why are you not a good person? I'll tell you guys. You ever watched Spider-Man 1, the Raimi trilogy? Okay, Green Goblin holds Mary Jane over a bridge. He also holds a cable car full of children. And he says to Spider-Man, you gotta make a choice right here. Save your girlfriend, the one you love, or save a bus full of children. And Peter, he saves both, and I would love to save both. The very PG answer and the PG script said, oh yeah, Spider-Man's gonna save everybody. I'm not even worried. No one should worry. Spider-Man's gonna save everybody. He's gonna be able to do it. And I love that. I agree. But let's be honest here. If there were a situation where Green Goblin made the timing so tight that Spider-Man only had one chance and he only had enough time to say one or the other, Peter Parker, Spider-Man, saved his girlfriend first, right? I'm not wrong. You can go back to the tapes. Okay, look at the movie. Peter Parker saved his girlfriend first. I tell you guys without any doubt, I will do the same thing, okay? I would pick saving my girlfriend over a bus full of random kids. Now, if I could save both, I will. But I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. I'm such a good guy. I'm a nice guy." I'm telling you guys the truth. I will save my. I don't even have a girlfriend, guys. But if I did have a girlfriend, unfortunately, for those bus full of children, I will save my girlfriend first. Okay? So that's why I'll never stand here, I'll never be on stream, and you'll never hear me say I'm a good person. Okay? You'll never hear me say that. I will never ever ever claim to be a good person. Because I'm telling you right now, I will save my girlfriend over a bus full of children. Now if I could save both, I will. I'll do the same thing Peter did. Look, here's the PG answer, guys. Absolutely. If I could save everybody, totally. That's a no-brainer, okay? But if I could only save one or the other, I will save my girlfriend first. That's why I'm not going to pretend to be a good guy here. Because I'm not going to let my girlfriend die so I could save a bus full of children. No way. Even if my girlfriend was a beautiful soul and she wanted me to save a bus full of children over saving her. If she begged me, if she said, please, Salsa, save this bus full of children, don't save me, save the bus full of children. You know what? I would still save her. I would still save her, guys. Even if she was telling me, desperate, begging me. She had a beautiful soul, and she begged me. She said, "Please, Salsa, save the bus full of children. Don't save me. Save the bus full of children. Save the box full of animals. Don't save me." I would still save her, guys. I would still save her. So I'm not a good guy. Don't even get it twisted, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not a good guy. I'm not apathetic. Okay? If I was apathetic, I'd be like, oh, whatever, guys. Please, go ahead. Lions, go ahead, eat me. Grizzly bears, go ahead. Use my body for sustenance. Oh, guys, my $300 pair of shoes, guys. I don't even have $300 pair of shoes. But you know, if I had a pair of $300 pair of shoes, no one's touching them shoes but me because I'm not apathetic, guys. Because the stuff that I like, I will actually fight for. You feel me? So I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend to be a good guy. Okay? I'm incredibly inspired by Spider-Man and Jesus. Absolutely. Okay? But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a good guy. Because guess what? Okay, I will go ahead and save my people first. I don't got apathy. I actually care. Even if my girlfriend begged me to save a crate, like if Green Goblin had her and a crate full of baby puppies, kittens, animals, birds, guinea pigs, hamsters, mice, anything. It's one of, like in Sonic, Sonic 1, after the end of a mission, you have to unlock a capsule and free all these like animals, right? It's on the Sega Genesis, like the original classic Sonic 1, right? Sonic the Hedgehog. You save all those baby animals. If Green Goblin had my girlfriend and had a cart of those baby animals and said, "You gotta save one. You gotta save one." And my girlfriend, beautiful soul, she's like, "No, no, no. Don't save me. Save those animals. Don't you dare. You better save those animals." Guess what, guys? I'm a bad guy. Because I would save my girlfriend against her wishes and let all those animals die. I would try to save both, but I will for sure make sure my girlfriend is safe before I go after the animals. Okay? So I'm really sorry, guys. Even if my girlfriend begged me, I would go against her wishes and save my girlfriend. I would save my loved ones before I save anyone else. I'm not a good guy. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be a good guy. All right. So I haven't had to make those arguments in a while, so I just felt like I better just go ahead and let you guys know right now. You know, it's a no-brainer for me, guys. It's a no-brainer.
that was true, they wouldn't shit there. Even if like everyone asks everything just to confirm like movement, like oh maybe you like this, oh yeah, how about that?
Nice
No,
work.
I think
Things
that's
are hard enough in the
gaslighting
city
it
without it
put
turning
it
into a
to
giant
even ask
prison
that
yard.
question. Because like I think that it's really, really obvious the difference between asking for consent and just asking every 5 seconds that everything's okay. Those are two things. Like you can communicate, oh, I'm not willing to meet, and the other person can be like, okay, so you don't want me to end something, and you can be like, no, and then that never splits up on you. It's sex. Like I think you do have to ask permission. If you want to do something you never want to do with a partner, you should never spring that. And you don't have to constantly check in trust for unconscious acts. Like, not to see that it's in the sleep, just fun. Or not to see that anyone like, regardless. Like, some the idea that, like, there are some people who have, like, medical conditions and stuff that make vaginal penetration and right? So say that, thinking about what people are to, and asking them how you are to regular sex conversation. You don't have to say, are we still good? We're okay, right? You still give consent? What about now? You're still consenting, right? You don't have to ask that to pretend those two things. Okay? Just literally say that it's absolutely have a conversation about sex. You're trying to paint it like it's completely wild and impossible and insane to have a consensual conversation, to have like about affections and dreams and goals. Like that's just wild to me. I think it's just what's happening and I constantly agree. The reason why I'm calling it out for everybody is because this is included. And the other numbers to just show you how exactly how what the manipulation is. That question is manipulation, right? So like when women were allowed to file against workplace harassment, there were lots of guys who had did you know there was a guy who got fired from his job because he helped a worker? You can't even control it. I'm so scared. I'm scared to work with him now. What counts as harassment? I don't know. And they act like just interact and get it now. But really, it's not that reasonable. It's just that now you can ask for a blowjob for a raise. Like you can't be like, yeah, honey, I'll give you that extra £5 an hour so you need your minutes left for my little first. Like you can't do that kind of shit. And that immediately you're it's really unreasonable. You're like, I don't know. Like, stop making up stories to justify it. Right? People need to make people have these as you are the problem. That's pulled up so often. When we talk about boundaries.
Spider-Man, from what I can tell, factions that exist within London have faced
Yeah,
down
because
your
no
eyes.
one's ever gotten fired up on unless like spat in your face. Absolutely smack. Like
Works to our
like
advantage.
that's
We're
not a
clumped
thing.
together, but not so
Like
many
it's not
things that we
sexual
don't do.
harassment. No one ever said it is. Stop. It looks so stupid.
It looks like the AI may have.
Right?
Oh, they didn't give up. They didn't give
And
up, guys.
I'm so
Woo!
ticked about the second one. That's going to manipulate like like to make them feel silly, like they're just asking for too much, right? But there are other contexts that this seems to get too. There are definitely other contexts. Because I had it as well. Like, I had a girl who became obsessed with me. She hated me. And she was me. And she was like just nuts. She like it was like a really wild nightmare like for a while, right? And this was years ago. This is like years ago. Um, she invited me to work for a party. She wanted me to carry at her house. And she invited me to her house an hour before everybody else. She told me half an hour time and told everyone else the actual time. So I arrived early. I was just there for the first time. She did not speak to me at all. She did not make conversation with me. She said, book it early. And I was like, oh. what it was. I mean, it was now. She remembered what it was. She said, "Super saying that I can never do that ever, and that if I ever do that, I would tell you." And I was like, "No, I literally never said that." And so she immediately jumped to an extreme example. Like, oh, I've got another example. We're vegan, both got makeup brands in back in the car, and I said, "Oh, I use that brand. It's not vegan." And she said, "You say I'm not good enough, but you say I'm not vegan. Are you trying to hold that over me? Is that what you're saying?" And she just exploded against it. She's like, "Oh, try this brand." And I was like, "No, it's not vegan." And she was like, "Wow." And she went off on this huge explosion of brands. I didn't know that she was vegan or anything. I didn't know the context. And she was like, "No, I don't use that one as vegan." She went, she's like, "Are you saying I'm a vegan?" I was like, "No, fuck." There was another time where they were gossiping about some guy sleeping around, and they were best friends with his girlfriend. They were like, "Oh, yeah, we've heard XYZ. We've heard that he's been sleeping with. We've heard he's been cheating with." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, we've all heard things. It's not really our place to dictate who she is with or to push up our relationship. Like, it's not our place to decide who she is." And they're like, "If you've heard stuff about the cops." And I was like, "No, I'm not going to gossip." And they're like, "Well, she's our best friend. You need to know." And I said, "Sounds like you know everything already." And they're like, "No, if you've heard anything, you have to tell us." And I was like, "No, I just don't want to gossip. Why would I tell you something like that? Why would you say something?" And they were like, "Wow." And then ages later, 5 months later, she said that I told her gossip and held it. Like, I was accusing her of being gossipy. And she was like, "No, I just didn't feel comfortable and I didn't want to gossip. Like, I just wasn't, I didn't want to, like, I'm just saying I don't want to gossip. That's not anything she was." She was like, "He's excessive. So, you know, I was thinking about it, like, text me, explode. And it's like, if I don't want a cup of tea, things like, "Wow, you saying my cup of tea is shit? Are you saying that I should change the way I make tea? You know, I'm British. I've made tea for decades. Like, this kind of behavior is inevitable, and it's disgusting. But it's really obvious to me now, and it wasn't when I was young. That girl did that stuff to me. I was like, "What is happening? That's something wrong." And I immediately said that's wrong because I was socially inexperienced. I kept like thinking, I'm socially inexperienced. I obviously did something wrong. I didn't realize how wide loud that was, right? Yeah. So I'm saying like someone, yeah. So in that situation, I feel like what's important is notice things that emotion to make it easy. And every time you're confronted with that, just to clarify with them and put some stick to your guts. Their theory is because you have to back down. They just stick to your guts and make them companies saying it, we have to back down. Especially in the state of the car. Well, what often the not use it as pressure you, but the part of it as well. Try and get a ride out of what we do in this situation. Now, that's really not what I said. If you want to take it that way, that's up to you. To clarify, I was not guilty at I don't know how shit property is. I just don't think like that. And then if you'd like to clarify just kind of that piece, they're trying to make it look like it's asking straight out. No, I just that's the whole thing. Try to make it look that way, but now that you've clarified the level, ask them again. Is that makes them realize that they have to try harder to make it look bad. And if they try again, they're going to make themselves like it really does confuse the situation. It won't confuse that it
Spoken to people on the
like
block.
that.
Say
Have out
CCTV tried to break
keep
into their
coming out.
buildings.
If that happens, there.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with up the street without hostages.
Yeah, they ultimately is so what you're saying. Yes. Yes, absolutely. What is up in saying those sentences. So what you're saying is You're too good for my tea. And if you just require to go, just say, it's not reasonable. Or is that okay? So, the part about the China Devil story, my mother does that shit to me all the time. I'm so sorry. I feel like, sometimes people have to do like that. They're never gonna stop being that way, and for self-invest, lots of women change and change feedback from most place and it's polite and delicate, but like if they're not getting advice, you know, you change. I find once again, it seems like you call and apologize. So like if they become very, very demanding, very, very angry, very, very manipulative, and trying to pressure stuff with them, that's okay. If you make that as to why you can't, and then apologize, they'll just forget and then focus on something else who's right around following something, right? So it's like, oh my god, I have one meeting. I'm so sorry. I couldn't schedule it. It's my bad. Like I should have that open. Like all of that sort of stuff. Like if you just say something and change your mood, it's just sorry.
Thanks. I'll send some
I
people to take those guys
made
back
a
to their
mistake,
cells.
and you know I have to
And
go
please
down to
don't call me Milady ever
yeah,
again.
like but my bad. I'm sorry. Like don't make me feel this whatever. And if anything, like if I'm truly demanding and aggressive, if anything, I have heard because that was like so that's like you know like what yeah. Like that. It's
Just enough. Heard that.
Um,
Please don't call me Milady ever again.
yeah, guys.
No, in your situations, I don't feel like I said that free. I know like
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. One moment. Thanks very much. Oh, it's not. Sorry, guys. Thanks so much, guys, for giving me just a moment there. I just wanted to grab some water and stuff. Ah, all right. Refreshing, super refreshing. Okay. All right. So the trick we have going on today, guys, is you know what? Restarting the game whenever the AI tap out, we just say no, no, no. You don't get to quit. If I don't get to quit, you don't get to quit.
if say the work lab in time, it work lab in time, like it's way that when what's happening is why and like sometimes like when you grow up without privacy, you don't know how to respect that privacy. So like if I fix your shit, like what why is that?
Spider-Man's here! Let me show you what I got.
Yeah, and so like I empathize with those people about respect things it fucks. Reason why I'm so abrupt about that. No, it's the guy who psychology books. Oh, so what about me and what I observed and how I observed it. It's about them, about me. Yeah. Nice, yeah. And then I used to empathize and make very with my fucking life. So at this point in my life, I'm like, yeah, I know that you had some struggles in life that led you to be challenged in this area. Still get fucked. I empathize, but I'm not willing to sacrifice to teach. I do not want to disrespect you. Yeah. Well, look, that is not their responsibility. If their parents fucked up, disrespect them. Don't disrespect me. I'm not taking it. It's your deficit. I'm putting up my life. I want to do it. Like, teach it now. And it took me a long time to have some time to put it now. We emphasize, like, I'm trying to, like, it was, like, verbatim, it was something like, I am not, I'm trying to
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their building.
want to clarify this. I think if
And they'll be a lot
but
easier to
honestly,
deal
I'm
with on the
just like,
street
yeah,
without
I'm
competition.
just like, I know that you have one life. I don't. If the thing, there is no reason I would ever think time of death because I know I can start to lose. I can lose what happened to I'm universe when I die. I can be like, it doesn't matter if I go to I'm not. I might be reincarnated as my like then you might basically. So we do the time that live is less than 5. Or you can just be like, oh yeah, okay, now I'm not this thing, this not say something half of this bit of my verified explanations. So like I'm not asking anything. That's yeah, it's not yet, it's not giving up that. I'm probably still teaching other people to teaching but that has to go by private reach because I'm still being dyslexic quality and very well. Like I'm not gonna do that right. So yeah, I have to be practice lessons that
That's a good round, guys. Good round.
And please don't call me Milady ever again.
I don't really love nicknames. I don't really want to repeat them specifically because it's not really about vengeance or anger. A lot of them are lessons and I clearly I needed to learn them from something. If it wasn't going to be them, somebody else would focus. Before it would have come to learn it, right? So like it's not about the naked dress of some person that like 10 years ago. Yeah, but it's not very yeah, the scientists and say, hey, set up an extra, tell you whatever the fuck that extra fuck in. You could like draw anything on the wall. The end of the sequence, not how long. I could go in there and bring it back and say, dude, what the fuck should I do? I
I'll send some buses to take
that
these
would
guys
happen
back to their
like
cells.
500 years
And
ago.
please don't call
This
me
that
Mo
they would
Lady
be asking
ever
the
again.
question if it was real. No fucking way. Give me an explanation as to why this. But God knows how many years involved the astral projector. Why the fuck is asking? Cover-ups. That's never right. I mean, that president even hide the fact that it's fucking TV stuff. Even still, I did not have sex. I did not have sexual intercourse with that woman. Like, there are so many things that relate, right? That just between two people, right? Imagine if spring from the entire population that just randomly asked to reject such an easy experimental fucking skill. I want out that was suppressed. I mean, supposedly, government's coming back to propose. We see it all the time. Share videos, fucking the History Channel has documentaries on it every single day. Like, like, we've seen so many unsuccessful cover-ups of real time relations. Just it's this whole real. Like, supposedly, Roswell, that was people that Flashback did in Roswell. Yeah, everyone knows. Yeah, it's famous for it. That's supposedly a cover. Like, the most apex of government cover-ups is just change the script. So, yeah.
People on the block.
No, it was I saw some of the and spaceship, and it turns out it was this tinfoil.
A lot easier to deal with on the street without hostages.
I am totally very happy about this situation. Not coerced at all. Like, that's weird. But that's super secret military base is fucking Area 51. That place that, like, literally had an entire crowd surrounded by a top secret cover-up location. The secret tech that nobody knows about. Yep, that one. Do you really think the government cover-ups are real? And that they're actually fucking effective? Because look at the information all the fucking time. Oh my god, like,
What? What was that? Did you see that? Oh, what was that? I was like getting the internet. I was like doing a search in the game. That I've never seen that before. Wow. That was so cool. I was like opening an internet browser that doesn't exist in my game, guys. It wasn't even intended to do that. That's amazing. I don't know how that even happened. Wow. Oh, okay, wait. All right, the AI have conceded, guys. The criminals conceded. We're gonna go ahead and restart the game. All right, we're gonna restart the game, guys, because the AI are just they're just taking a break. But if we restart them, they will forget that they have any AI rights to a break, and they'll go right back to work and fighting me, fighting Spider-Man. So let's do that. All right, go ahead. And then, all right, one more spot I wanted to go to. All right, here. Let's go. Brum, 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 brum. All right. Let's go to the last spot.
look like that. Maybe there makes me wonder if there's anyone who lost their car who then asked for a blowjob because they feel that blowjob. Has that ever happened? Like, how far does this go? See, this doesn't happen like 50 minutes. How does that work with dimension? They're just like up and down, or like that was like just staring violently. You just come back into your soul head. Does anyone know?
I'll teach you something special.
Said you can ask me, yeah, is that your whims? This is what I hate about live streams. The YouTube, you have to watch it from start to finish. So you actually be able to say, like, everything that, like, my mom was to me when it was my stepmom. I told stories about how my stepmom was watching. And I'm like, wow, this is your mom. Did you pick up with something? Like, the problem is, like, you could be, I feel like that's pretty clear about, I don't ask for protection. So, no, I can ask for protection. I don't think I am, a witch. No, those questions. I have no idea what people watch, but it's not my story. Yeah, I had no idea what to learn this. Yeah, I never even thought about it. I kind of pain from like the examples, having pain in their foot, whatever. Their foot's gone. Never heard of that from else, but that's partly about the help that has been. That's really interesting. I'm not saying that for a second, but like if it turns out we have souls, would that work, right? Because where do souls come from if they're returned? Like, go back down and lives again? Or like, it's like need a soul back. Like to grow a soul that gets to be a stuff.
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
Pathways and shapes it that way, and then you just come out the other side of soul, and then that's the version of you. That just go into right up now. Like, how are souls made? Where do they come from? Where do they go? Like, if your meat suit is crafting your soul, it just spawned, it just generates electrical impulses that become conscious as you grow and develop. If that's how it works, and then like meat makes soul, right? If that's the case, then yeah, it makes questions about like quantum things and dementia and neurological damage and things like this. Like, damaged brain is the soul version of that brain still there in your head, like just the holes and bits missing. When souls die, you have access to the parts of your brain again. But like, what if your neurons changes and it makes a different kind of identity as the brain, right? And your active parts of the brain, you develop a whole new identity. Then when you die, you just have revert to the identity like the brain active. Like, is that you? Or is the meat version? Like,
Spider-Man's head!
yeah, what? There's so much that I exactly. Yeah. I guess you just have to wonder about them and find out when you pass. It's interesting to think about. Like, nobody really thinks about all the infrastructure that goes behind anything. Anything. It's not just death. None of you have thought about experience today, have you? But someone had to design that shit. Someone had to propose that shit to be made into that specific shape. And then they had to decide like what materials to make it out of. They had to go to a factory to like safety and work conditions and shit to make it so that people don't die from the foods. And if they ever step out of line, it's something dangerous what they do. There's a whole infrastructure in place to like prosecute them, get them in trouble with the president, like basically things. And someone had to design all that from the ground up to make it safe, to get advice, to be reasonably confident that it's not going to be like a deadly fucking lead-based food, right? And then someone had to like, because the scientists in the factory had to make some restriction to get it close to the elements. And then to figure out what all the people are, and to figure out what it's for those shops, and they had to figure out what to put in times to have those shops, and they had to figure out like taxes and shit to pay to maintain the roads to get to those factories and shops. So that like everything that is in place that can possibly you know, I need to be able to kind of go and get to the shop and things that for every day and but most of the time, you know, consciously aware of how this is to have. If someone asked me today, how does this have? I'd say I have no fucking idea how this is to have. You're not constantly aware of these things, right? But you use them every single day. And it took so much infrastructure, collaboration, to be possible to have some things. To be like, surprised. Like, what's last one of those things, right? That's just food. How the fuck are we gonna have an understandable afterlife? But it takes that much shit to get experience.
Spider-Man, I checked records and that site's been getting deliveries from cartel front companies.
I would ask. Do you mean what about sports? So, I don't know. It's not to think about like for everybody competitors. So I have questions about answers. Absolutely. But I feel like it's well, questions without answers. You have improved humanity and have helped evolve us. You have saved lives.
Great,
You have
I'll just
made
consider
things
this an anonymous tip.
done. So I feel like it's questions without answers. One day, let your back trust to not like trust me. Also,
Anyone there? Show yourself! Damn it!
I have this. I
Spider-Man's head!
guy that like fish. Some just to get down. Now, these whole piece of great, like, they well, back. Yeah, you can start maybe it just goes better and makes souls so that it can eat them. Maybe we're just a tasty snack, right? And it used to be very interesting. So that was right. And then it got a bit closer, and I have like running around. It's like,
Great, I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
you know, like when you bounce. Yeah, could be something. Maybe it was a profound spiritual experience. And I asked and projected, and I almost got eaten alive. Like I could have ended up in a coma. Just not looking at some we got that friend and he passed away with kids, right? So sometimes maybe that's what it is. Maybe your soul just goes elsewhere for some reason. It doesn't come back that night. I doubt it, but for the most part, like I feel like I am I find current understanding of it right now is literally that the great I have access to this cabinet and it just goes to function. I paralyze the at my stations and just ask us instead. Yeah, it does, but bring it afterwards. Yeah, I feel like drugs is just like information. Instead of clients, I was like, say, I feel like and I appreciate good things because I love good things. I'm a very happy person. I can sit there, we have like a day today, you know, some things. And like I love just as much as when I go out and do absolutely insane shit. I just that same time, same thing. Okay. I love women. I'm passionate about meeting women. So I got shit. Embarrassing. Like I have so much fun with I'm still as fuck as fuck stairs because I'm here again with my parents. This is what I needed when I hit the last step of the fuck go up the stairs again. Like that was definitely weird. There are ways I can look at my brain for things that
I checked
house.
records and that site's been getting deliveries
But
from
I
cartel
got
drug
to
companies.
change things. But like the systems. Pressure. I find it very precious. Right? So, I don't say it. Like, that's a position of a lot of things. You know, like, just like, you know, I think even that so that's that part. The other part is I'm very good at I already have a pretty big break. I've sat here, I have today's streams, watch videos, right? And we just talked about spoons, anti-projection, Roswell, okay. Really,
Great. I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
stuff about place. Like, I really anything to give me a different perspective on, like, I don't need anything to trip me out. It's I don't need to, like, experiences. I've already read else fuck. It's not focusing on like, my friends will tell you, when we talk about me about serious stuff, you distract them to have to write about it. Like, I already act like for me without the drugs. I'm really playing these shit. Hence the discussion process. So I need a whole new reason like drugs are distraction problems like that becomes it's relaxing. I'm kind of much relaxed. Like I'll be like 5 minutes out like it helps you think differently. Like I already think very like all of this things like I mean, like trying to be I enjoyed that. I didn't completely that was nice. But like yeah, like I thought about I like about that, yeah. I can't say alcohol though, like I don't know, like
Spider-Man, check records, and that site's been getting deliveries from cartel front companies. I think that everything about this thing, about landscape, like this, about Great. I'll just consider this an anonymous tip.
I don't see what actually change eventually successfully publishes pretty high before. And then after some years, I've got publishes pretty out and then just see that. Like how be that it's like what's the date stuff. So, yeah, like That's like some people are allergic to meat. Didn't quite expect to know that. Yeah, allergic reactions. Didn't quite expect. Okay. Yeah, take it.
The boss wants Spider-Man's head.
Probably should mention that as well. It's like, oh, really? Like, that's what you should expect. Same vegetarian. Like, they might look good, but
From cartel front.
that's okay. I might be asking that wasn't it. Okay. And Jewish. So she it's Jewish. It's his house. His parents, his two parents. Yes, it was the upset they left and my husband was why and that's been possible I think it's parents for them but I guess well yeah
Great.
so I
I'll
feel
just
like
consider this an
that's
anonymous tip.
yeah what's absolutely.
Dead now. Get him! The boss wants.
Guys, my mic is falling into an issue, so we're gonna do this as a last round, and then we're gonna call the stream for today. But I just want to thank you guys again for dropping by, hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. All we had to do was just restart the game every once in a while when the AI stopped, and I'm actually very grateful that the AI just it was just on point today. It was just working. We just had to restart. I think I was just putting a lot of emphasis on it, and it's like, you know what? It's not even a big deal to restart the game every few rounds or so, just to make sure the AI was working, you know? So that's okay, guys. But I just want to thank you guys again for hanging out. Like I said, we'll stream tomorrow, but we won't be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'm gonna be hanging out with family for a few days. So I just want to let you guys know, but I really do thank you guys so much for hanging out and just being super cool. And I really do hope to see you guys again on another stream. We definitely have one more month for sure, guaranteed. I do have rent for one more month for sure, and then after that, we'll have to just see what happens. But we're definitely gonna just keep having fun, keep doing our Spider-Man thing, guys. So I just want to thank you guys again for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. Really, always a pleasure. Always an honor, guys, to be the Spider-Man content guy.
I'll just
You know, not that I'm the only one, but I'm very honored that I feel very comfortable playing Spider-Man as pretty much the only content on here that I do. But anyways, guys, have a good one. Stay safe out there. Stay home if you can, but stay safe if you have to go outside. And I'll catch you guys next time.